Hello, welcome back to my FM22 save with Forest. Last season we had a really good into the year. Hang on a minute. Hey. Get out of there, come on. The cat's trying to break in. Come on. We managed to qualify for the Euro Cup 2, which was way beyond where I thought we would do, to be quite honest. So I needed to improve the squad depth. We been in Europe before and it was disastrous. So I needed a much bigger squad. Was what I was doing this summer. And in the end, I sold a hell of a lot of players to try and improve our transfer budget to get a lot more players in. I let some players go that I wanted to let go. I had some problems with some players that I maybe didn't. But I made some really good signings, I think, and I'm hoping that this is going to push us on this year to compete on all fronts. I'm going to focus on the league. That's the most important thing, to finish high again in the league, with a bit of distraction in Europe and domestic cups. But at the end of last season, Joe Worrell decided he'd maybe had enough of the club and wanted to go to new pastures. A bit of a shame because obviously he was my captain. He was homegrown at the club, but he was on a fair wage, and he turned 29. So I thought now's the time to let him go, despite European competition coming up with restrictions and regulations and things. So I let him go to Burnley for a decent amount, 15.5. And also Wolves had interest in Ethan Galbraith. He'd done well for me, but I felt like I could improve upon him. And for 35 million, I think that's a really good deal for us. We'll see if he gets to play for them as much as he did for us. But 35 million, I couldn't turn that down. And then the youngster, Blas Bravo, brought him in on a free at the start of last year. Good potential player, only small, 5'2", Argentinian. But Villa obviously saw something in him maybe that I wasn't prepared to turn down 11 million for. So another 11 million in the kitty towards the end of last season. And I'd already lined up a defender to replace Joe Worrell. So a cut price 4.7 million for what was then a 19-year-old just turned 20, Matteo Sabilo. Very similar to Worrell in sort of physicality, but he's certainly already at Joe Worrell's level, but obviously he'll need to adapt to the Premier League. And yeah, we'll see how he does. He's definitely someone who can replace him in the long term. He's not a leader though, so we'll see how he comes through. But he's definitely someone I want to play in the league this year, play in the cups this year, see how he gets on. So that was instantly replacing Worrell. But obviously now I need to really get down to business and bring in lots of players to strengthen the squad for all the competitions. As you'll see, I splashed the cash. A lot of outs to help fund the ins. I went for a lot of budget youngsters again, but good quality ones. I knew there was a couple of strikers I wanted to get rid of. Holm and Nonto were the two I wanted to leave. They weren't good enough. You know, they'd done okay for us, particularly Holm. He'd scored some big goals for us, but not on a regular basis. So I thought best to make money on him now while I can. 14 million I sold him for, which is close to what I bought him for. 9.5 with some add-ons, so potentially he went up to 11.5. But I was happy just to shift him out the door to try and replace him with something better. Nonto, I've made a mistake on him bringing him in. He did have really good potential, still has really good potential at the age of 22. The problem is I just couldn't fit him in where he performed best, and he never really hit the heights for me. He got amongst the goals, but really I wanted something more from him, and I never got the best out of him. In the loan, one of the loan clauses I didn't realise was a mandatory future fee of 12.75. I wouldn't have spent that much on him, so I was quite happy to get 11.75 million for him from Olympiacos. Only losing $1 million overall, but that's the way it goes. My fault to bring him in for that amount of money. A lot of loans out for a lot of youngsters. Morrissey, the tall Irish forward that's come through the ranks, he's now going on loan to Preston for the season, see what he can do. Luke Boyle, another youngster, I thought I'd cash in on him now. I don't think he's going to make it, but he's 19, he's got plenty of room to grow. If he gets first team football, I think he will grow. Obviously he's just gone straight into the Watford's under 23s, but I've got a sell-on clause for him, so hopefully we can get some money for him at the end if he moves on, if he improves. Happy to get something for him. Dale Taylor as well, 22 years old now. Didn't improve, so I had to shift him out. Again, sell-on clause in case he moves on somewhere else, but not a lot of money really. Husker I've decided to send out on loan, the young Croatian. Good quality player, but he needs to play week in, week out, and he'll do that at Rangers. So hoping he can improve. And Hogg as well. I didn't, despite the European competition, I just feel he needs to play every game in a season. And Championship level is where he needs to be. So he's gone to Bristol. He's playing, but he hasn't really scored yet. So again, he's someone who I hope he can kick on. Torben Ryan was the man I brought in last season. I'm going to sneeze. For 11 million. Yeah, he didn't play all that well. He was like back up to Bajrami. However, he never impressed me. Never did enough. That's not right, his current ability, but he's a good quality player, but I didn't fancy him. Just one of those things. So I got some good money for him, moved him on. Mahrez has gone out on loan, the young Mexican. And then again, Wolves wanted another one of our players. They were interested in Bajrami, who was one of our best players. But if you look at his history, he did really good for his first season, and then not so much later on. So I thought I'll get what I can for him, move him on. And 40 million was really good, to be fair. So already I needed to improve the midfield because I was lacking. Strikers I needed to improve upon. This young lad, Dylan Walsh, I think he's got potential to be pretty good. I was tempted to leave him in the side because he can play a few positions. I'm just going to have to blow my nose 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Assistant manager Cat's been a bit fussy with me today. I think a bit of a hair's got up my nose. Yeah, Dylan Walsh, really good youngster. He's got a lot of improving to do at 18, but he's got all the stats there to either play defensive, midfield, centre back, or midfield. I think he can do either of those roles. So I'm hoping sending him out on loan to Salford, give him some game time, help his improvement. He could fill a really good role for us going forwards. My young goalkeeper Motta, my third choice, has again gone out on loan to Coventry for some first team football. I think he will improve. I wanted him to stay in English football because I can watch his progress. He can learn the leagues. I think he'll do much better in English football than some of the other teams that I haven't got playable leagues set up for. And then towards the end of the window, I was happy with my squad. And then someone came in for DiMarco, and he wanted to go because it was big money for him. So I thought, well, he's not my first choice left back. Let him go for 12 million. Again, he was on a big wage for me, and he was 28. So I thought, yeah, he can go. He's done all right for me in his first season. Got a few assists, but never really hit the heights. He was more of a stopgap. attacking fullback. So, and I decided not to replace him, so I've got enough in the squad. And then the young left centre-back, Adam Cassidy's gone out on loan, is the last thing I've seen at the end of, just now actually, 11th September, literally just gone out on loan. So, it's a lot of outs. And I'm looking at my ins and thinking, I maybe didn't bring in as many as I thought I did, but I should have enough. Todd Anderson came in on a 1 million deal from Rosenborg. Now he's turned 18. Good attacking right back. He's got a lot of development. I'm going to keep him around the club because I need that right back role filled. I brought in one lone player from Bayern who can play on the wings. I'm going to use him as an inside inverted winger on the right more than likely. Looks decent. He's got a lot of potential. Not paying too much for him really. 36k a week. And no fee. So that's a no-brainer for me. That good young player who gives us strength in depth. Venkov, he is a Bulgarian midfielder who is replacing Torben Ryan. Budget deal for 4.3 million for him. Again, similar stats, similar stature player. Deep line playmaker, advanced playmaker. I think he has, if you compare him to Torben Ryan, he's already better. He's a better player, cheaper. Although the scouts tell me otherwise. Stat wise, he's really good. He's got a lot of potential to grow as well. Not Premier League quality yet, but I think for the price for a backup centre midfielder, it was a good deal. And then I went crazy with strikers because I needed some strikers. The one I was really, really happy with, Mateus Rodriguez. A lot of big teams were after him. And in the end, he joined us for 50k a week, 7.5 million, which is a bargain deal. He sort of reminds me a bit of a Harry Kane archetype striker. Quicker than Harry Kane, but he's strong. He's tall enough at 6 foot, a little bit shorter than Harry Kane. He's not a dribbler, but he's a great finisher. Good first touch, good technique, good penalty taking. I think he could grow, and I wouldn't be surprised if he moves on in a couple of years to a Real Madrid or someone like that. I think he's a really good player. He's close to his potential. He's close to his ability potential already, but I think for 22-year-old Argentinian who's quick, decent aerially, I'm happy with that. 7.5 million. He's going to lead the line up front as a lone striker. Another youth player who's described as a wonder kid, Padilla, Mexican. Again, a decently cheap deal, really, 7.75, so similar amount of money. He can play central or he can play wide, so I'm trying to get him to play as an inside forward because he is either-footed. Again, not particularly quick, this guy, not particularly good in the air, but 6 foot tall. I think he's just an out-and-out fox-in-the-box type of striker. Dribbling's a little bit better, but I don't know. I want to see where he's going to fit in best. But he was happy to agree 30 grand a week, and he only wanted squad player, so he's not expecting to play that many games, so he can play backup to Rodriguez. And then this was my gamble. I've been scouting this guy for a long time. Omar El Idrissi from Ajax. 25 mil got me his signature. He had trouble with injuries at Inter, which is why it's a bit of a gamble for me. I think probably they're not major injuries generally, but we'll see. Like concussion and knee problems, maybe ligament problem. We'll see how he goes. But he can play coming in from the left, striker role. What really decided to go for me was every scout I've sent out to look at him has said very, very high potential. And he's performed okay for Ajax, to be fair, when he's played. Like he scores goals. I think he's technically very, very proficient. He's physically enough to fit in the Premier League, and he's got a good mental attribute. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. But again, 45k a week is a lot of money, but he didn't expect to play a lot, which was enough for me to say, right, we'll bring him in. Registration might be an issue, so he may have to be left out of the European registration competitions. But we'll see. That's a lot of money, 25 mil on a striker who might never make it, but I've got high hopes for him. And then I needed to fill the midfield roles, and I've had a lot of... The reason why I held off signing midfielders was because of this guy, Moses Caicedo at Brighton. Of all the midfielders I'd scouted this summer, he was my number one target. Brighton were not budging on his on their estimation of him. I thought because I'd got into Europe, they may want to let him come to me. I tried to unsettle him. I tried everything. I think he's probably worth about 40 million, about the same as Bajrami. But his stats are well-rounded. I think he's as good of a midfielder I could have bought in this window. I think he's fantastic. I think stats-wise, awesome. Performance-wise, for Brighton, he's done really well. Like, started this season stupidly well, and that was just enough to make me say, right, if I can weaken Brighton and strengthen myself, that's enough. So I splashed the cash on him. And when you compare him to a lot of players, who can I compare him to? Bajrami, for example. He's like a well-rounded Bajrami, much, much better. And he performs. He's a performer. So in the end, I had to bite the bullet for him, but I was scouting lots of midfielders. Nobody matched up to Caicedo, so he was the one I was waiting on. Couldn't get the figure down, so in the end I splashed most of my budget on him, what was left. But I did bring in Martin Neto, Portuguese midfielder. Again, good all-rounded midfielder. He'll play an important role for us this year. I like him as well, but like I say, just nobody is as good as Caicedo. Caicedo is just the man. But Neto comes close. He was the closest, and at 17 million, 35 grand a week, he was a good option. So yeah, I've still actually got, financial wise, I did really well. So I've still got nearly 40 million in the kitty, which is why I thought, let's just splash the cash on him. If he's the player I want, I'm not going to miss out on him this year. And yeah, I had so much money remaining. Enough in the wage budget, plenty in the transfer budget, so I went for him. He was the man. Schedule-wise, we did well in friendlies, went to America again, so I'm going to see at some point in the near future if I can get a affiliate club out in the US, because I think we're building up a bit of a following out there now after a few years there. Good pre-season tour. Came back and played a load of friendlies at home against big teams. Played well. Opened the season against Blackburn. Won 1-0 with a Mateus Rodriguez penalty. Went away to the Turkish side that you see there in the Euro Cup qualifying to get into the group stages. Drew 0-0 away. Disappointing, but good backline defensive performance. Came back in the Premier League, lost 1-0 to Arsenal. I will be playing my strongest team generally in the league, but I wanted to make sure we made it into the Euro Cup. So I played a fairly strong team there. And then at home, we beat the Turkish team really well, really convincingly. 3-1 to make the group stages, and then we've just beaten Newcastle 1-0 with a Lucas Appelrath goal on the 60th minute. So my tactics, I've changed tactics a little bit. I'm going for that. I'm going for the wing formation, inside forwards, inverted wingers, one at centre forward. Sticking with the five at the back, wing backs, and I'm going attacking for the most part against teams that I should be beating. I've still got the positive tactic that I've been using for a while now to fall back on. And if I get some centre-back injuries, I can always just push one of the centre-backs into that role and have him as a defensive midfielder. That's my third formation, just a tiki-taka, just in case we need to switch to something different. But for the most part, we go in that, attacking or positive. My squad is pretty strong. I'm hoping it's going to be big enough. It should be for all the competitions. Now, the only real drama I had in the summer, apart from trying to sign Caicedo, before we talk about Collins, I brought Colwell back on loan. I brought Seguin from Man United back on loan as well, and Appelrath you saw in the listing. So I've continued keeping those two in, one for the midfield, one for the defence and left back. So that's my squad. Nor I want to play more this year. Howard Bellis will have an important role this year. Gunn will just play in the League Cup, I expect. Mara will be number one left wing. Reyes will be playing a backup role. Nurkvern will play striker or midfield, depending on the formation we use. a lot of interest in Nathan Collins. I made him vice captain after Worrell moved on. Doyle was made captain. Nathan Collins was made vice captain. And then a bid came in from Manchester United of about 60 million. He was worth about that, but I'm not going to sell my best defender, my vice captain, for his value when I want more for him. He's only been here a year. He's done really well. I really like him. I'm not going to get anyone better than him if I sell him. So why would I want to sell him after he's under contract for 4 more years? So I said, no, not enough. He'd have to get closer to 75 million. He obviously kicked off, which a lot of people were happy that I refused to let him walk. Tommy Doyle wasn't happy that I sold all the midfielders, a lack of depth in midfield, but I have actually done that now. So very soon they will be happy that I've strengthened that. But yeah, so Nathan Collins, I'm not happy that I wasn't letting him go to Manchester United, or eventually Real Madrid also came in. I promised I would sell him, but not for under my value. Transfer listed by request. He's happy to stay for now until the next window, so he may leave in the next window if someone meets the valuation, which is a shame because he's my best defender. But I say I'll have to look for somebody better than him or equal as good as him. Might be tricky, but I'm hoping to keep him around as long as possible. But he's under contract for 4 years, so screw him. And everyone else is pretty much backing me up. And they all agree with Tommy Doyle, the captain. He's one of the very few that doesn't like my treatment of Collins. Most other people do, to be fair to them. But yeah, I'm hoping that Doyle's unhappiness will go soon. So basically, I've got a captain and a vice captain. I've taken him off of vice captain duty and put it on Luke Thomas. I can't have a vice captain that wants to leave the club, basically. Bloody ridiculous. So that was a bit of drama for me that I really didn't need coming into the start of the season, which could have derailed us. Thankfully, we handled it pretty well. We've started the season okay. Not fantastic, but okay. We've got into the Euro Cup group stages. That's another thing I need to show you is that. So yeah, Yusuf Al Talib will go out on loan. The group stages for the Euro Cup, we've drawn with Tel Aviv, Molde, which this is just typical. This Molde, like a Norwegian side, due to our Norwegian links, random. And Galatasaray is the biggest team in our group other than ourselves. And obviously our goalkeeper, our number one goalkeeper, is a Turkish goalkeeper. So he will be obviously seeing some friends probably over there. So yeah, interesting draw in the Euro 2 Cup. We'll see how that goes. I'm confident of getting through, despite me planning on using a rotated team in that competition for the most part. Premier League will be my focus. So Leicester and West Ham and Villa are the next 3 games there. Tel Aviv at home, followed by Galatasaray at home and Molde at home. No, away and home we're talking about. So they're the first 3 games coming up there. And we've drawn Blackpool in the Carabao Cup 3rd round. So my plan is first team will be playing in the Premier League, rotated team in the Euro Cup, and then a weaker, younger team in the Carabao Cup. That'll be my least priority right now. But obviously, if I can go as far as I can in all competitions, I will try that. I will be doing that as much as possible. So let's see what we've got. Leicester. So Collins is a bit knackered, but he's all right. I do want Collins to play most games. He is my best defender at the end of the day. So Noor needs to play a bit more this year if he's to fulfil his potential. But we'll see. I shouldn't really play all my 3 left backs in the same team, should I? Or right backs. I'm hoping we'll be alright this year. You know, I'm confident. Kilman's got some interest as well. Don't really want to let him leave, if I can help it. So Saicedo will be making his debut today. I'm not sure what role suits him best. But I do intend to get the most out of him this year. He's going to be my main man. So players that aren't registered for there, I can't remember who I've got in now. I know Eladrissi isn't registered, but I've had to leave out a couple of youngsters. Right, we're away from home, so actually we maybe won't be going attacking in this game. We'll go positive though. What I like about the complete full-back role, complete wing-back, is that they do stay wider when playing. So we need, and I've been enjoying using my libero role. I apologise, that's not after. Yeah, this isn't Manager Cat's been messing with me. He's just a goalkeeper, and he's not a sweeper keeper, unfortunately. Rodriguez, kind of want him dropping a bit deeper. We'll leave them on attack. We need some attack rolls. Thomas, he needs to start. So yeah, it's because of the left back sale of DeMarco, it will be Kilman, Colwell and Thomas who will be fulfilling that role for me this year, which might leave me a little bit short at centre back, but I can always change to 4 at the back, as I say, use one of my extra midfielders to fill that role as either a ball winner or a deep liar, whichever's suited to that situation. So I'm quite hopeful this year, but we need to prioritise the league. I can't compromise my league position based on European competition. I need to keep qualifying high, finishing high in the league. And it's always the start of the season where we'll find we're a bit short on numbers, where fitness takes a hit. Oof. But I'm hoping particularly with the Carabao Cup competition, if I just make sure that we don't prioritise that in any way, shape or form. I think Moses needs to be further up the pitch than where he is possibly. I feel like he can do it all. Good ball, Rodriguez drops deep. Here's Nurkvern. And I like Rodriguez. I think he's a good all-round complete forward. The best of corners. So I'm happy with a lot of my sales. With the money we've brought in, I'm very happy with a lot of the players I've brought in. Yeah. Tough start to the season with the teams we've played though. Arsenal, Newcastle and Leicester aren't the easiest sides to face early on. But nice to play Blackburn, first game of the season, who've just come back up, I want to say. We went attacking in that match. I'm surprised we only won 1-0, if I'm honest. Got a block on the line from Thomas. I need to try and find Saicedo's best role. I need him to be the heart of the midfield, the heartbeat of the team, really. I know that's in that description it should be roaming playmaker, but we've only got 2 in the middle. Well, Mara, he can't be he can't be too adventurous, shall we say. I've just realised Osifa might not be the best man to start in the middle here, because he will be... Him or Jeannot will have to start out wide in Europe. Oh, what a reverse ball that is for Doyle. Come on, captain. El Capitan. Good finish. So he did that all last season. On a Mazzala roll, got forward, scored goals, created chances. And he's just a bit of a professional. Although the game doesn't describe him as a professional. Media description, I know he is. And his leadership's pretty good as well. So I'm very happy to have him as my captain going forwards. Shame about Worrell, because he was a very good captain, a good servant for the side, for the club. And I didn't really particularly consider selling him all that much. But he was sort of telling me he was ready for a new challenge, and I thought there's you might not get the opportunity again to move him on. So I took it. Tyler Adams is playing for Leicester. And check him out. He's pretty good. Good save. Yeah, struggling a bit here to keep the ball, I want to say. No, not keep the ball. Creating some chances there, which is worrying. Oh, come on, that gap in the middle there. We haven't got any real youngsters in the under 23s / under 18s. A lot of the young players are either out on loan or in the first team. And I'm hoping maybe this year or next we'll start to see some good youth candidates coming through the club. But that's going to be slow going. Stadium doesn't get built till 2029. But that's okay, we've got a decent stadium where we are here at the moment. City Ground. I think everything's in place now for this club to push on. Come on, Saicedo. I think I'm going to push him on a bit. I'm worried about pushing him too far forwards, that's the thing. Doyle's my Mazzala. Try him at that, see what you can do. Oop, almost missed a chance there. Well done, Doyle. Rodriguez, back to Caicedo. Good ball. Thomas out wide, get that in. Too deep again. And I like the young Norwegian right back Anderson in pre-season. He got forward. He got some really good crosses low into the box. Even though I wasn't telling him particularly to cross low, he did really well. He impressed. And that's why I thought I'd keep him around the first team, mainly for a cup run, hopefully, domestic cup run. Didn't register him for the Euro squad, but he's obviously can play Premier League. But that's not his main role. Oh, go on, Notvern. Square it. Not a good cross. Nice. So Saicedo can do it all. He can score goals. He can tackle. He's got a really good ability to find creativity on the pitch, open up the spaces, unlock the defence. This is why I splashed the cash on him. He was the main man, so I wanted to bring to the club. He's only 24, not 25. He's about the right sort of age. 24, Ecuadorian, been in the country long enough, speaks English. I need to make sure I'm using him in his best position to influence the games. I think possibly Mazzala might be his best role. I don't know. In terms of goal scoring, it will be. But I need him to be the creative hook in this side. Oh, Johnny yellow card. Look at him go. Good ball. Go on again. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure their right back I was scouting, Tyler Adams, American. Maybe a while ago, but world class midfielder, that's right. Oh, there was another midfielder I was looking at. An American. He went to Real Madrid. He chose Real Madrid over us. That happened a couple of times. A couple of players chose somebody else over us, which is a shame. But that's just the level we're at. Why are you nervous? Yeah, it was a really good midfield, 35 mil. And that's another reason why Saicedo got the nod for that amount of money, because other players just chose other clubs. I think I have to freshen up the attack before too long, or at least change the attack. Possibly drop another man in the midfield. Keeper's playing really well for us today. Keeping us in this. Go on, Rodriguez. Good ball. And Geno's a bit not playing too well. See what happens anyway. Go on, Rodriguez. Yeah, Notfern's not on it, is he? He's not on it at all today. I'm going to do it now. I can see it's not quite working out for him. Put Seguin in as a deep line midfielder. He's my defensive hook, as you could say. One of them on the right. Let's do that. Couple of subs. 5 minutes into the second half isn't ideal, but it's more tactical. Surprised Tielemann's still at Leicester. He normally goes to a big club before now. Interesting. Doyle caused the injury. I thought he was the one that got fouled there. Good ball. Got Mara. Stuck in there, lad. Yeah, so far so good. This three-man midfield is doing a good job, as I expect. Fully comfortable with this formation. Most of the players at the club. And this tactic. Come on. Come on. Terzic and Barnes, good players. Offside. Yeah, I'm not worried too much about fitness of Collins, Doyle, Mara, because they won't be playing in the cups, particularly. They will be rested. Rodriguez isn't playing too well, and El Idrissi isn't registered, so he may have to come on for him. See what he can do. Because he's my last sub, I'll hang on for now. Ball. Doyle. Oh, Padilla could possibly come on. Come on. Stop him. Come on, Collins. Come on. Yeah, it's weird how the scouts sort of rate Ryan and Bajrami really highly, but yet they don't really seem to perform. Or they didn't perform for me. So I was quite happy to get some money for those two. To bring in a couple of better midfielders in my eyes. Scouting only tells you so much about players. And then it's up to yourself to be the judge and jury. Good ball, and again get stuck in. Right, I think Rodriguez has run his race. Let's have him on advanced. Let's see him have Mara on a pressing forward role. Rodriguez hasn't performed well today, unfortunately. He's still learning. You know, he's 22. First season outside of Argentina. Goalkeeper's doing really well for us today. Leicester have had some chances, but we've controlled possession. I prefer this type of tactic where we can control the possession as long as we're getting chances going forwards, and we're not being too tiki-taka over it, not taking the chances when they're coming, like shooting when they're not shooting when that chance shows itself. We need to make sure we take our chances. But it does help holding the ball more. That's when you do that. Come on. Oh, is he offside? We have to drop back a bit soon. We'll go balance now. Another good save. Get it rid of it. That's it. Okay. Got challenge for it. Fair enough. Deal with that. Not well. Oh, he's missed his header. He's missed his header. Collins missed it. Numpty. Conceded because of a mistake. He's our best defender. And what does he go and do here? Oh, that's mine. Missed it. Oh, well. We'll go back to positive. Still good 10 minutes left, including injury time, I'd say. Come on, Doyle's in again. Good tackle. Oh, Mara. Offside. Yeah. Yeah, they've really turned it on. Second half late. Trying to get in behind our centre backs. Just drop them a bit deeper. Don't need to be pushing on. Five minutes to go. Take a point away at Leicester. It's just a shame that a mistake has cost us all 3 points. Or 2 points. Maybe all 3. No, so. Come on. Farmer's never losing that edit. Ball. Go on, chase it. Dealer's passing ability like. Oh, bounces in. Good save. Let's switch them round. Just for the last couple of mins. 5 minutes of injury time. Okay. Is there to be a winner? Leicester looking the most likely, I must admit. We aren't creating much going forwards now. Nipping in behind the right back. Oh, Doyle, what are you doing, lad? What are you doing? Calamitous. Takes it away from the goalkeeper, who's been man of the match. Oh, could have stole that at the end. Who's offside, was he? No. Just over the bar. But yeah, we need big performances this year from Mara. We need big performances from our new striker Rodriguez. Saicedo and Doyle will have to perform in the big games. Not commenting on Collins. So, goalkeeper's man of the match. That's promising. Switch that back to attacking, ready for the next game. Here at home to a lesser team, we need to be very aggressive, very attacking. We need to believe that we can stuff them. But these sort of matches, if we can win them big, should be good for morale. That'll be... hey, Hogg scores his first goal of the season. Man of the match for Motta. He will be coming into the side probably next year as a backup. Very good morale. What's his agreed position? So he's playing more regularly in another position. So where has he been playing? Striker, let's just leave him up there. That's fair enough, good. I'd rather he played. What's that stuck on my screen for? Please disappear. May have to save and reload that. If that doesn't disappear, great. Oh dear. Yeah, that's staying there, isn't it? Let's save. And let's load. Still there. I'll have to shut the game down, aren't I? At this rate. Quick start screen. It's, yep, still there. What about if I quit again? There we go. That's back as normal. So I can load that back up. That's a weird little bug, isn't it? Just couldn't remove it from the screen regardless of shutting down the save, even though I'd shut down the whole game to get rid of it. Very annoying. but we'll be a full rotated team. Not the goalkeeper. I'm going to allow the goalkeeper because he's young, and goalkeepers don't tend to get anywhere near as tired. He will stay. Right back and left back might be the issues this year. So I've only got 2 first teamers really for right back. And the other lads on the left can't really play there. Yeah, Sesko's got his big move from Newcastle to Liverpool, by the way. Ridiculous. 102 million. Doesn't make it any easier for us, but I suppose Newcastle now are weaker because of it, but I'm sure they'll go out and splash the cash on somebody else. We're definitely in a league where it's going to be tricky to fight our way up there. James. In terms of money spent, obviously we spent a shitload on transfers because of the Caicedo deal. But wage-wise, again, I've not been trying to hold us back on wages. I've just been buying the players that I think will make us better and improving the wage budget as we go. I don't want to annoy them to make them fire them up for the game. Not going to annoy our players. Yeah, just time with someone I looked at as well as a backup left back. I'll get him scouted again, but again, he would be backup, very much backup. I need someone better. We won't be discussing transfer stories. Attacking football. Ignore that for now. Oh, he hasn't fallen out. And why are Benfica? Shit. Oh, he's only annoyed because I didn't sign players quick enough, and now I've done it. My promise has been kept. Come on, why are my captains getting fucked over here? Just think they're... What? You're captain of the team. Yes, talked him down. When will this nonsense about... It's gone now. He isn't annoyed. He isn't annoyed. But he doesn't want to see Collins leave the club. Neither do I, tit. So, why are they coming in with that sort of fucking valuation on him? That'll be too much. Let's just put something on there that... 60. If anyone wants him, it's going to be 60 million. So far this year, I've had my vice captain trying to get poached, and now my captain trying to get poached. Fuck's sake. They're taking the piss. They really are taking the piss here. Right, squad wise, what do I need to do? Who's out? Reyes and El Idrissi are out, and Anderson is out. So I don't have that many strikers. So what I should do, let's go to that one. We'll go attack him. We'll use my midfielders. Keep with Kelez. He can have a break. He can have a break. Asifo should be able to start for us. Yeah. He's going to start right wing back. Kilman will start left wing back. And then we'll go Bellis, No, Shabilo. Who's better in that centre role? Sabilo probably will be. Being able to play defensive midfielder. No, says he can do that. That libero role needs to be able to step forwards. I'll do for now. Defensively. 3 in the midfield. Although we've got Applegrath, haven't we? Nottingham. Why is he... He only played a bit of that match. See him having to juggle. Maybe he could play there. Let's have Nottingham. There's a Mazzala on that side. Venkov can play attacking midfielder. Neto, well, maybe he should play that role. No, he can play Mazzala. He can play Mazzala on the right. We'll then say, oh Jesus, Padilla can start. Changing my mind now. Going back to that. Applerath and Nottingham. Alright, maybe I didn't have a big enough squad. But the problem is the registration problems were highlighted because I can't register everyone. But at least I was able to register players and keep them happy enough. How many? 7 on the bench. Have to do that. Let's have a think of what we want to do here. That's probably right for Padilla. That's right for Applerath. I'll do for Nottingham, I suppose. He's definitely a winger, though. Do inside forward on attack. We need to get him forward. Have him on a winger on attack. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Have him getting forward as well. That should be fine. That should be fine. Padilla looks good. You know, all the scouts are telling me he's the man. Right. Just encouraged a lot of these youngsters here. Let's see if we can create something. Let's see where we're good. Bellis offside. Well, we've still got Eladrissi, who can play in the league, who's going to be good enough, I think. Reyes, who's, yeah, we'll see. He's definitely going to be our just something different. 6'8" target man. They're both capable. Ball. Ah, come on. That's better. Just need to be on the front foot the whole of the game here. And what I'm going to ask our CFO to do is be constantly getting forwards up that right flank. I'll probably ask Kilman to do the same up behind Applerath. We definitely need Padilla to get involved. Nottingham's getting a lot of chances here and he's just squandering them all. Couple wide, one off the post. Bellis off the post, but twice now I've hit the woodwork, surely. Padilla can play out wide, which is good, which is handy. there will be times where I'll need to use him in that position. So for me, my right wingers, my inside right wingers are going to be Nurkvern, Appelrath and Padilla. But at the minute I've got all three of them on in various roles. Nurkvern, mate, what are you doing? What was that? We're dominating, but just again we're not putting the chances away when they're presented to us. Let's see. Come on, Venkov. Show me what you can do. Neto. I'm expecting some good things from Neto this year as well. New man in through the door. Good all-round midfielder. Maybe we just need to get the ball forwards quicker, right? We're dominating possession, we're creating chances. Then they're not a worry at the minute. Hey up, Dave. How's it going, mate? Nice to see you. It's going alright, cheers. Yeah, save's going well. Back in Europe again this year. Very busy transfer window. Trying to strengthen the squad. I'm not sure whether I've completely done that yet. Got enough players in, but we can only get knocked out, and then we've got plenty of players. I'm definitely focusing on the league this year. I need to keep my consistency of finish in the league quite high. I'm hoping Europe's not too much of a distraction for us. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah, it's not quite the glory days, but different era. That's offside. Is it the post again? Nurkvern, what are you doing? Tell you what, maybe, I know he's not the best of finishers, but the best of times, so maybe inverted winger should suit him a bit better. Let's have Venkov pushing forwards a bit more. How's it going with your save, Dave? How are you getting on? He is. He's doing really well, isn't he? He's doing fantastic for him. It's nice to see the players there doing well, particularly Brennan Johnson. It's very, very close league this season. Championship, it always is, to be fair, but there's some surprises up there, and Forest are now on a bit of a roll. They're doing very well. Well, spreading the plate. Let's whip it in. Oh, Neto. Chances are coming our way, we're just not taking them right now. I'm definitely thinking games like these, we don't need 5 at the back. Started seeing with Valencia. That'd be an interesting team to manage. You're trying to bring back the glory days for Valencia as well. I remember them being in the Champions League, sort of early 2000s. Very good team. Come on, Kilman. Yeah, they've fallen on harder times. They're not to the same extreme as Leeds United, but they've definitely fallen away in that same sort of time frame as Leeds United did. Although they're still in their top league, La Liga. Leeds United and Valencia at the same sort of time were both competing Champions League knockout stages, and they've since Valencia fallen on harder times, been a bit mid-table obscurity, haven't they? Racked up a hell of a lot of debt. Similar comparison, but they've obviously had different outcomes. We're going to have to just throw men forwards there because they haven't had a single shot on target. Don't need that many men back. Maybe Howard Bellis can go forwards. I think we just go 2 up top here. Stick Rodriguez in. I'll have him as a poacher, Padilla. Both ball playing centre backs, that's all we need really there. Stay on attacking, we just need to keep pushing forwards here. One of these guys are going to take a chance. It comes their way. Is it really? Alright, okay. Route 1. I suppose, I mean, what is that? A ball over the top of the defence and have a man run on the end of it? Or is it a little and large? Big man flicking it on? Is that what you're using? 4-2-4. That's a Bentley. Could have really used that in the first half, but no man, that'll do. Rodriguez, man, let's just come on. Taking a penalty. Well, that's how we beat Blackburn, I think it was. 1-0 to a penalty. Rodriguez. Come on, let's get some more. Let's get some more goals in this competition. Cool. I wish I had strikers that could finish. I thought I have some, but they haven't been doing so well. That's what I expect, anyway. I mean, Padilla and Rodriguez. I think they both got 15 finishing. Rodriguez, oops, and a kid. Padilla has 16 finishing. Vernon only 13, but he's more of a wider player. Mara, 15 finishing. He's got pace. But yeah, not a massive fan of Route 1 myself. But if it works, doesn't it? I mean, the worry with it, of course, is you give the ball away too much. Well, it's going on here. But if every time you get the ball, you're launching it forwards, you're pinning them back at you. Adeyemi and Ricky J. Jones. Wow, okay. Good partnership. Peterborough lad, and everyone knows Adeyemi. This year's game. Isn't he at one of the Red Bull clubs in real life? Go on, Neto. Yeah, it definitely looks like one for the future. Both of them do, to be fair. I think Ricky J. Jones probably needs a move to a Premier League club. If someone wants to take a punt on him. Salzburg, that's it. I always get Salzburg and Leipzig confused, get them mixed up. Oh. Right, is there anyone I want to rest? I know it's only 1-0, but they're not going to have even a single shot on target at this rate. Penalty again. Surely it was a foul. I would like Padilla to get on the score sheet if possible. Come on, Notephone. You need to do more if you're not going to finish the chances that are coming your way. That's nice play. Nice first touch from Neto. Good ball. Useless. Come on, Padilla. Take that. Well done. Well done. Good finish. There's nobody I really feel like I need to rest at the minute, and there's nobody I want to bring on that needs to play. All these players will probably be starting the next Premier League match, so I want to keep them fresh. That was a very tidy finish. He's my new Mexican wonder kid. Plenty of them. Alberto Padilla. He needs to improve. He's got a lot of work to be done, but he's one that the scouts were telling me he's a star, future star in the making. And he was happy to join me for nearly just short of £8 million. He can play off the wings. I think he's an out-and-out striker, really. But as long as he gets some game time this year. And then Rodriguez is 22-year-old Argentinian that's joined for about 7.5. He scored 2 already this season, but again, he should be a good target, complete forward. Can do it all. Pacey. Strong enough. He'll get there. I'm sure he'll get there. But they're definitely both an improvement on what I had before. I need to start. I mean, at the end of this season, I think 2 or 3 of our players will be homegrown at the club. So that will help me for next season if I can make another European qualification place. That's always going to be the trouble coming up. And I've also been improving my youth ratings as well, so hoping that we can bring some youngsters from Nottingham through into the first team before too long. But last couple of years it's been a bit poor intakes. I've got a Hog out on loan who is a youth player come through the ranks. He will be in the first team next year. I can't see the point to load him out next year. Come on, let's not mess this about. Let's just get a 3rd goal, wrap this game up. Okay. And Kilman. He's been good for us since I brought him in pretty much the first season. In the first full season, anyway. I like him in real life as well, Max Kilman. He's been playing on the right side of a back 5, or back 3, I suppose you could say, for Wolves recently, under the new man. And he hasn't looked out of place at all. I think him and Jared Bowen should be. I'd like to see them get a call up for England. And it's a while away. That's a good free kick. It's a while away yet, but it'll come soon. Will the World Cup in Qatar, the winter next year? There's plenty of time for players to make the case, but I think we now need to be seeing the team that he plans on taking into that World Cup. That's not a good header from Sabino. Yeah, I think he is a good player in the game. I think he's definitely Premier League quality. I don't think he'll ever be like a top Premier League player in this game, which is probably fair. But yeah, I like him. He's done really well for me, to be fair. I often I often buy centre backs anyway. I think they're one of the easiest position to buy in this game. Like trying to find good strikers is often tricky. Trying to find world class midfielders who want to join you is tricky. But centre backs, I never really have a trouble with. Kilman is this year. This year I found him a good purchase, and Ballard is going to be one this year as well from Arsenal because he doesn't seem to make it there. I hope he does in real life. And it's always like last couple of years it's been Holding, another Arsenal player. You can pick him up fairly cheaply and he goes on to be a decent centre back. Lots of players. I always try and find the English ones. But Howard Bellis is another one I've picked up again. Seems to be the last 3 years I've picked him up from Man City. The two Doyles as well. Tommy Doyle, Callum Doyle. Although Tommy's a midfielder, but clearance. Come on, Rodriguez. That's a foul. Shula, yeah, he's a good option this year. I like him in real life. I think he's a quality defender. I'm surprised he's available on a free, or even if I found on this game he didn't. I don't think he left on a free. I'll have a look. I'm sure, but he was available to me the season after, very cheaply. So I think they'd signed him up, and then realised after 6 months they weren't going to use him. So he was available very, very cheaply to purchase. And he was someone I was looking at, but I think at the time he just wanted far too much money, far too much wages for me. I didn't fancy paying him that much. But yeah, very good Premier League quality German centre back. What's Rodriguez doing? This is a nice opening to the Euro Cup. We'll definitely have harder games than this, and we've had to just throw a lot forwards just to make sure we get a goal or two. Other than the penalty. Yeah. Zagadou, tall, Zakaria, good player. Where's Zakaria gone in real life? Juventus? Yes, he did, because that's where Vlahovic went. Yeah, Zagadou again, someone I looked at. I just didn't think his work rate, as a defender, does his work rate need to be that high? I think he's probably been overestimated, Zagadou. Oh no, I think in real life he's probably better than what Football Manager says he is. But I think people have been using him because of the corner goals that you can score with tall centre backs, and he's one of them that'll just score you goals for fun from corners. But I think he's someone in real life, Zagadou. I'd like to see him in the Premier League for someone. I think he'll go a long way. Yeah, as I said, no shot on target. Yeah, 4 times we hit the woodwork. Good free kick. Parath did well. Poor refereeing. commenting on that. I don't think it was that bad. Wasn't the strongest. How do you feel? We have to rotate for that cup if we want to perform well in the league. We'll give him a bit of praise. The youngster on loan from Bayern. So let's have a look at Nicolas Sula on here. So he's still at Bayern. Yeah, he's still at Bayern on my game. He never left. I thought they'd signed him up. So they signed him up to a deal, and then I think it must have been, what season was it? He wasn't getting that many games at the start of the season when I first got into the Premier League, and the scouts said he was available, but because of the contract they put him on, fuck me, they've just signed him to that deal now. But before that he was still on a hell of a lot of wage, and he was willing to join, but he was just going to cost me too much in wages, so I didn't in the end. But yeah, he stayed at Bayern on this one. I thought they'd signed him up to a new deal. West Ham away might be tricky, and then another rotated team against Blackpool, but at least I can play the youngsters in that game because you don't need to worry about the registration so much. Sifo wants a new contract, 23. It's on 35k a week, which I think that's fair. The problem with losing Worrell, can Doyle convince him? No, I don't think he really wants to convince him, does he? So, Asifo. Yes, the fact I've talked to him is enough. Maybe end of the season, I think it's about right. I give him a new contract. 2029 he's signed up to. If he has a good season, I will bring him up, his wages up to match some of the other players. Another away day, unfortunately, in the league. I don't think he's struggled to make an impact. 4 games in the league, 1 goal. A substitute appearance in the cup, 1 goal. Nah, he's not done too badly. Happy with his contribution thus far. He's available on the free as well. Another midfielder. I think, was his problem work permit? No, he just wasn't good enough, was he? Yeah, not good enough. Yeah, the other guy I was looking at to purchase a midfielder. Just have a look at Real. See what's in. They're the team that snapped him up, and I don't blame him for joining Real Madrid over me. Why aren't Real Madrid like the top of that? Don't they exist? Eh? Hello? Real Madrid? Interesting. Let's just go down this way rather than... Oh, okay, we'll just go up by it. Weird. Madrid. They're not even called Real Madrid. Where is he? Owen Otasawi. A really good all-round ball-winning midfielder. That's what I was after. Look at his strengths. His physical strength, stamina, pace, natural fitness, jumping. That's ridiculous. He was my replacement, going to be my replacement for Ryan Yates, just someone who could dominate a midfield. And unfortunately, Real Madrid pipped him. I thought it was 35 million, but maybe it's more than that. I was still willing to pay it. I'm still well happy to pay that, but he's not playing that much, to be fair. So he may. He's played a bit. We'll see. But yeah, they offered him a little bit, about the same sort of money. I think we offered him 100 grand a week. But I can understand him joining Real Madrid over us at the minute. It's fair dues. So why aren't these players happy anymore? Oh yeah, asking price, of course. Tell you what, I'm just going to remove it. That should keep him happy. Kilman. But all this agreeing with Tommy Doyle nonsense should be sorted soon. Succeeded, strengthened the first team. I've completed it. It succeeded, but for some reason they're still not happy. Yeah, Collins, we will look to sell him in the January, possibly, if the interest is still there. And we're going to finish top half of the table, I'm sure we will. I'm not too worried about that particularly. We'll give Applewrath a start. He played well last game. Let's hope Mara does better and Rodriguez up top. Sifo, is he a bit knackered yet? No, why is he concerned? He's played 4 games. Dickhead. So that's right back covered. Kilman's okay coming in if we need him. And we'll take one more. We'll go Nor. We need him to kick on. Seguin, Neto, Nurkvern, Padilla. I want to say Eladrissi, but Reyes. Yeah, I think Reyes' days are numbered, possibly at the club. Let's have him as a box to box then, as I say do. If he's getting out wide, we don't necessarily need a playmaker in there. So fullback's getting forwards. Drop that to positive. Might be overly aggressive here away at West Ham, but I do feel like we need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacking roles. Fuck it. Let's go for it. See what we can do. This might be suicide. Where are West Ham in the league at the minute? Right below us. This is a tough game then. Let's see how it starts. May have to drop down. We're already dominating possession. Certainly does that. Trying to overplay it a bit there. Come on, as I say, don't. Good tackle. Cole will get out of his way. For fuck's sake. You're running into one another there. That's it, push up. Offside. Tommy lad. As you know, just get to the byline, whip it in. Again, a bit too deep. We need lower crosses on. I find a lot of crosses go too far past the back post and you end up just heading it back into the keeper's arms a lot. I'd rather see us putting them in the 6-yard box. Should really put that, shouldn't I? That's something I can do, I think. For the wingers, for the fullbacks it is anyway. I thought, yeah. Cross at the centre. Cross to the centre. Here they come. Decent ball in. Hour. Nobody there. He's a good striker for them. Marley's bought from. They got him from Celtic in the summer. He was someone I was looking at, but I felt he wasn't much better than the Mara that we've got. Marley's and Mara. Need you staying wide really, so I'm just going to do it complete forward, keep them wider. Close game. Come on, Crusaders available. Trying different rolls out for him. I'm thinking roaming. Not sure if that will suit him, but we'll try it. It's done okay on box to box. It's done okay on deep line playmaker. Let's see what he can do as a roamer. Don't push out. I don't want to sit deep. We're as high as we can be on the instructions. Offside. Oh no, free kick to them. Okay. Weird. Ball inside. You don't have to take him on. Best corner. About time we encouraged. Don't want to do it too much. Just keep it, that's it. Keep the ball. Bella seems to be picking up a few yellow cards every time he plays. Seems to be collecting them at the minute. I'll get stuck into him. Go on, get stuck into him. Oh, fucking just run it out. Good switch of play there. Come on, get that in. Come on. That's a shot. Oh, come on, take him on. I think I will leave him deep line support, because with my fullbacks bombing on, they should provide plenty of overload, hopefully. He's good. That kid there. And Darian Marles, decent player, scored a lot of goals in Scotland for Celtic. I think we've done better with Rodriguez, personally. Five minutes to go. We'll analyse how it's gone, make any changes accordingly. Well intercepted Doyle. Appelrath hasn't had the best games on that side. However, say that one. Thinking we might just need to switch them round again. Have Appelrath as a winger. Have him dropping a little bit deeper as a support. Doyle will be getting out wide, as will Mari. Will be drifting. Chanel will be helping up there. See how it goes. Yeah, that's quite good. It's quite good. I like the positioning so far. Let's see if it makes much of a difference later on. It's not a good ball. Certainly not out of position on that side of the field. Let's hope Appelrath can have a better second half. Otherwise, it might be Nurkvern. He can play as a winger on that side. Come on, Collins. Got to win that header. Strangely launched forwards there, which makes me think centre back role, central defender rather than ball play is probably best for them two today. Come on, Rodriguez, step it up. Already 60 minutes on the clock. That first 15 just flown by. This is passing like 11. Change up top. Nottingham can come on the left. Padilla can come up top. getting a tight game away from home. See if we can keep them out. Well, that's a penalty. No, that's a penalty. That's a shit tackle. Terrible tackle. Causes a penalty. What we're waiting for. Tripped him up. Didn't get the ball. And everyone just sad. Sad faces. Apprehensive. Let's demand more from them. If he's offside now, you've released that ball far too late. Come on, let's get up with him. Good ball, Padilla, come on. I think we do need to counter now. Stay on positive for the moment. Come on, Thomas. Good ball. If Doyle can do anything other than that with it. Corner. Another corner. Getting forwards. These two drifting wide. Just have two advanced forwards from that as well. Yeah, fuck it. Come on. And I'm going to go attacking if we still haven't got anything in the next 5 or 6 minutes. Offside. What a stupid idea to pass to him while he was on the line. Just no intelligence or common sense sometimes. It's clearly well offside. Away. Come on now, Vern. Poet. Have we got one more sub left? Collins has been shite. Geno's been shite. Colwell's dejected. So, who have we got? Elidrissi is the last man I've got to bring on. That can make a difference. Can't say I didn't try to win the game. Had one shot on target. Do demand more. That's what I want from them. Looks like West Ham will be going above us in the table after this, but it's an away game. You know, we haven't been completely blown out of the water from them. And what's the linesman saying there? I thought it was too good to be true. Oh, Sacedo, £71 million signing, gets 6.3. He needs to do a shitting hell of a lot more than that. He's offside. He's straight. Come on. Throwing everything at him here. Good interception, well done. Poor pass from that lad. Go on, Padilla. Offside. Tit. Close them down. They're giving it back to us regularly enough for us to be on the attack quite a lot. I don't think this is happening at the minute. Thomas, got to find that ball. Well done. And you note, Vern. Puts it wide. Again, we haven't hit the target enough to worry their goalkeeper. Get to him. Get to him. No, it doesn't matter. 2-0 doesn't make any difference. We still lost the game. Pretty poor performance from some of these players. Come on then, just you don't get injured. Again, 18 fouls. What's going on there? That's yours, Collins. Don't fuck that up. You know, on a 6.1, that's not inspiring me at all. Collins on a 6.2, Sacedo 6.2. Big players underperforming. What a clearance that is. Go on, Ellie, just see, lad. Go on. He looks like a talent. Good header. Poor. Don't care that it was a white. Should have done better than that. Right, youngsters will come in. Good. Good. That's that dropped. Anyway, what about the other thing? See, he's got no concerns. Apparently. Agrees with Tommy Doyle. Meh. Meh. Can't be asked for that press conference. Let's let the assistant deal with it. That's what he's there for. Right, I think Angus Gunn will be playing in this game. Hogg scored again. That's really good. Nice to see him bagging some goals finally. Come on, if he can develop next season, for next season, he'll be well on his way to the first team. But I've sorted him out. I don't know what more I can do. Maybe I just need to chat to him. Let's have a look. Tommy Doyle. Stop being such a dick. Don't know how I can talk to him about. Squad depth. How long does it take to sort that out? Villa at home, who are 15th. These two games on the bounce where we should be winning. changing that right up. I'm thinking just 4 at the back. I think in these sort of matches, now we should be able to dominate teams. We don't need the 5 at the back. Outside of his position, what position have we agreed to play him in? Central defender. Fuck, I didn't realise he'd put that on. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. That's my bad. Shevchenko, manager of Chelsea. Political. Is he improving? Sort of. New trait. What new trait? Ross Purcell. Yeah, not bad. Not a 20 there. Should be further along than that, I'd have thought. Get some of these guys scouted. Marzinho. Another 20-year-old. Not far enough along. Very average players were bringing in scout reports for it. Nobody really taking my interest at the minute. Evan Nielsen still at Leeds. Not interested in Traore. Danilo, midfielder. Nah. We'll get a scout on him just in case. Aaron Ford's a player I quite like the look of. Centre back for Bournemouth. Seems like he wants to leave. But again, he's just not good enough at the age of 20 to come into our first team. That's pointless. Calvin Phillips, 30, but he would be our best midfielder. Got Saicedo for that job though. Harvey Elliott, maybe. Pepe. It's just nobody really taking me fancy there. Right, squad. Tactics. Go for that one. So Gunn can have his first game of the season. He is way out of fitness, but I should have played him in the reserves really, but never mind. What's the next game after this one? Villa, Galatasaray away. Tough games really. Let's have a look again. What am I doing here? Yeah, good. So we go Todd Anderson, youngster, right back. He'll be getting forwards. I like the look of him. Max Kilman can start on the left back position. Again, I think his contract ends this season. Is that why I'm... Yeah. 35 grand a week. 29 years old. He's been really good for us over the years. I would like to keep him here, but at 29, if I find someone better, he's out the door. Shabilo can play in the centre. Players that need a bit of development. Both 20. Martin North should be improving soon, I hope. Shabilo's got just what he needs for this league. Cup tied, Caicedo, but that's okay. Not bothered. Neto Seguin. Venkov can come off the bench, or he can sit. Hang on. Maybe he can. We'll play 3 in the mid, and I'll drop him back into that midfield. Applerath can play on the right, Drissy on the left, and then we'll put Reyes up top. Padilla can come off the bench, maybe. He's a bit knackered. Padilla. Doyle. Go on, do that. Target forward, that's good. I just want him getting forwards, really. What's his best role, Neto? Yeah, Mazzala. Got good vision, good flair. Maybe he should be my attacking midfielder there. And Venkov doesn't really finish that well. I'll have him on a Mazzala, maybe. A box to box. Stick him on a box to box role. Just need him getting forwards, really. Centre midfielder. Okay, Mazzala is. I want him getting on the overlap. Kilman, not so much. Yeah, happy with that. Match fitness is issues for them, that's okay. But we're attacking against Blackpool at home. There should be a win. I can't see us losing it. Good players on the pitch. Let's see what Eldrissi can do from that left wing. Come on, Seguin. Dribble the most. Neto's not bad. Venkov's not bad yet. He's fine. He's fine getting forwards with it, carrying the ball. Okay. Looking forward to seeing Anderson, what he can do on his competitive debut. Right back. Come on. Go on, Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Go on. Decent ball. Storms. Don't let them in. I'm tempted to go 3 strikers up top, you know. Save Angus Gunn. He will be a problem for them. Reyes. Whipping the ball into him. Neto. Portuguese for value. Come on, use your right back. Go on, Anderson. Get that ball in there. Looking at it. Go again. Kilman. Come on, lad. Too deep once again. Anderson. Apparath. Freaking hell. Both gone into space. Just put the ball in. Don't mess about with it. Reyes. Oh. Good save. Behind. Offside. Again. Very tempted to make change now. Why have we just got 2 dugouts? Weird. How many fouls have we put up? 2 only, and yet we've got a booking for that. That's weird. Jesse is right-footed. And Padilla is both. Of course he is. Cheers for the follow, Smoky Bet. Appreciate it, man. How are you doing? Does anyone attack him without hitting that many shots? Getting that many shots off. Go on, Apparath. Good save. And he's not really a finisher. Apparath. 8 for finishing. I've got him on inverted winger. Go on, Anderson. Take him on. Go on. And played. Thinking Apparath off. Badila on. Just go through at the top. I've raised as a support target man so he can win flick-ons. Go on, lad. Okay. He's doing alright though. His professional debut. Good star jumps. Red note. Need to release that, Coleman. Or just take it all the way, whip it in, get a head on it, it's a goal. No. Offside. Flat to deceive in this match so far. Oof, good run. I think we need to counter in the second half as well. With a tall man up top. Let's have Padilla on. Don't need to pass into space, even though we are countering. I think we're good at that. I think that'll hopefully give us a bit more chance to get forward, get some more shots on target. Use Reyes' height. I'm not too worried about them coming forwards. Maybe on the counter is all. Realistically, we should be well on top in this half. And haven't created loads of chances for ourselves. Right, okay. Is that standing? Yes, it is. No, that. It's a good start to the second half. Come on, plenty of time to go. Go on, Neto. Take it forwards. Look at how many players we've got coming forwards here. It's ridiculous. So Reyes 6.4, Jersey 6.5, but come on, lad, what can you do with it? Anderson, we need you to create something for us. Venkov. Okay. Dropping deep isn't doing us any favours. He will be coming off soon. Good save. I've only really got Vern who can come on in that role. Which might not be a bad choice. Neto's tiring, so Doyle might be the man to bring on. Oh, he's knackered, doesn't he? He's absolutely shagged. Got one in the seat. Reyes, I need more from you. Going to be 5 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes to impress. Why are you coming off? We're at home against Blackpool. Come on. Do another demand more. Come on, Anderson. This guy would beat him. Yeah, Reyes has just gone even further downhill now. So if I do a deep line forward for him. Oh no, maybe we'll leave him on the left because he's left-footed, isn't he? Poacher for Padilla. May have to go all out attack soon. Good ball, Padilla. Go on, that far. Should run with the ball. Corner. Need your help now. You're not winning. It's there. Does it stand? Does it stand? Does it stand? Neto, get in. Finally the breakthrough. We're going and win it now in normal time. Come on. Okay. Put it in. Nearly. needs to get down that wing. Ignored that time. Offside. What do you do? Come on, Nottingham. Ball again, not getting that ball across. Probably offside there again. Yeah. Ball offside that kid. Offside again. This could be risky bells. Alright, I'm just grabbing the mouse. Good go. Switch them round. Let's have him as a deep layer. I thought it might suit that position better, certainly more than being offside all the time. Not long to go. Through the headphones. That's a good one. Get them around there so you can't get to them. So far you've been lucky for me. Got us back into it. Assistant manager cap. Now the Drissy on a 6-5 isn't particularly good, and we're straight to penalties. Fuck. Who have we got? Nobody. Winners. Does that work? What do you think? Win or lose on pens? Close there was good. Neto. So close to both of them now. Come on, just see. Yes, good finish. Come on, Angus, we need you to save one of these. Same spot, same result. You do realise, Angus, this is your only competition you'll be playing in this year, so for the sake of game time, you'll want to be saving one of these. Is it post? Oh, that's very lucky for us. To deal it. He's using right foot, so it's a stronger foot. Great penalty. They have to score. And he does, right down the middle. All down to Nottingham. He's been poor this season up to now. And he rolls it in. Right, I got away with that. And I'm going to tell him that. Poor. tad fortunate. Chelsea knocked out Man City. Bring this down a bit, pals. Good go. I can't really see us. Oops, don't be getting that. Right. Villa next. Yeah, Neto was alright. I don't think he deserves to be praised. Nobody deserves praise from that shambolic performance. Good girl. That's it. Good girl. You just chill out there. So yeah, Villa down in 15th. They're struggling. Fourth round draw. Let's see who we get. Everton away. Interesting. Not an easy tie. Arsenal Wolves. Man United get Peterborough. Chelsea Leeds. Tottenham Burnley is the last one. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. So we're putting out our reserves. Stuck on there. Okay. Good, some money for the Galatasaray match. That's televised. That's good news. A bit more money. Oh, you're tired. No comment on that. Not my place to comment on other managers, really. Keep that short and sweet. And I think Padilla may be starting before too long ahead of Rodriguez if he doesn't start showing us what he can do. I'm tempted to go in for 3 in the middle again, but might leave it for this game. Oh dear. It's over now. If you're yawning, if you're tired, have a little nap. Good. So our goalkeeper now speaks the language. That's always helpful. We stick with the same formation in the league. That one. We get our midfielders coming forward. But we'll stay attacking because we're at home today. Jeannot needs to do better. In fact, I'll see if I had a break, so I'm going to try him at right back. That's probably our best back line. He didn't play well there, so maybe Padilla can come in and play that role. Okay. That's what he wants me to do, I think. Defence. Let's have Collins getting further forward, why not? We want these getting on the outside, so I'm going to put them back to complete wing backs. We're just going to freaking go for it. I don't see why we shouldn't. Come on, we can beat these. That's okay. Good interceptions, good pressure. What we like to see. Up the field. I want to see how Collins does when attacking Libero. Midfielders are important. Gordon's I say there. On that side. Shit me, Collins is really getting forwards. Jesus. Almost playing that defensive midfield role. Come on, Padilla. Good knockback. Zado should have scored. Third of the season. Rodriguez. Don't know what they were doing there with it. Wow. May drop back from attacking soon. If they start getting into this. Good anticipation from the striker there. Using his pace to get in there. Come on, Mara. What was that? It's got to be offside, right? Come on, Sifo. Get that ball in. there. Come on. You've got to score then. That's like a 70% chance in your favour. Still not scoring from corners yet. We're doing mixed corners, we're not focused on anything particular. I would have thought with our defenders, we should score not again. Rodrigo's intercepts. Mara. Poor. Very poor. Good clearance that. Off he goes. Doyle. Oh, okay. We know that wasn't him, we don't have to worry about that, come on. Go on. Good ball. Surprised he didn't shoot himself there, but it's a good ball. So it has been good luck for me. Since you've been here, we've scored 3, conceded 1, and won a penalty shootout. Good to see Mara getting on the score sheet. Hoping both strikers and midfielders can contribute this year. Oh, that's in behind. What are you doing? What are you doing? If they start getting back into it, we'll have to drop from attacking. I think in maybe 20 minutes is probably a good time to do it. We'll see, we'll give them a chance. As long as we're not complacent. No, we're still on the front foot, still pinning them in their half, which is what we need. Using the fullbacks as the width. That's poor. Good pressing. Well, I might not be speaking too much now. This one wants to go to sleep, I think. Go on. Another offside. Well intercepted. Good tackle. Where's it going? Oh, free kick. Are you watching the football? Red card. We're just down attacking then. Don't need to worry about it. We fell then, didn't you? Yeah. We're going under. Going that way. This way. There then. Well done. Good girl. Is that enough now? Back in the window she goes. What a complete first half this has been for us. Red card for them. 3 goals. 1 from the corner finally. I think I might be able to rest some players in this game. That's what I need to be considering doing as often as possible. Pats and Dackers there. So my 2 midfielders could probably come off. Let's just have a look and see. And Tommy Doyle is probably the most important one. I don't like players who are complacent though, that's the worry. But Dealer hasn't done much. Yeah. Take Doyle off. Bring Neto on. That'll do for now. Where's it, Bells? I know what she's saying. Come on, Padilla. If we can get you a goal today, I'd be more than happy. Shouldn't really be getting in behind us here, but they are. Mara could probably do to have a break. So Drifty can come on for him. Let's see if he can get himself on the score sheet. Take another look at him. What have Villa been doing at the back in this game? They've handed us this game. They're trying to play out from the back and it's just been really poor. But I'll take it. Hey up, Luke. How's it going, mate? Appreciate the chant. Appreciate the support. How are you doing? Tackle. Give Rodriguez a break. Padilla needs to probably get a goal, even if they are a bit complacent. Square that. The goalkeeper's kept this reasonably close. Very good goalkeeper, Croatian. I think they're open for full time now, aren't they? Come on, let's not concede due to our complacent nature. Financial planning. Is that personal, work, or football manager? Financial planning. And I'm good, thank you. Yeah, very good. I've been playing a bit of Elden Ring this last week. Really, really enjoying it. I've not really been a Souls fan massively until Bloodborne, and now I understand the hype. So yeah, Elden Ring. Really looking forward to that. Oh, cool. What sort of industry are you in? What sort of sector? I work for a family firm myself. I'm not no invested interest in it other than I work for them. But it's nice to be working for a smaller firm than a big multiple. I've worked for both types and much enjoy working for a smaller business, smaller family firm. Yeah, fair enough. Don't you find it hard to switch off sometimes though? I find with work, I find it sometimes very difficult to switch that part of my brain off. If it's been a long, busy day and I've got stuff still in the fire, two irons in the fire, I can't forget about them. I struggle to switch off. So that's why I don't know. Like in the job that I'm in at the minute, it probably won't be long before I'm running the store that I'm working at, possibly. The options there, I'm sure, but I just think it'd be. I don't know. I just think I wouldn't be able to switch off. Okay, count on you. So you've spent many years, I'm assuming, at uni, learning that because that takes a good 5 years. Is that a 5 year university degree? I've got a couple of friends who went into that. Oh wow, truck driving, awesome. That's what my dad did when he was alive. Nice, Jesus, you are bloody hell, mate. You are busy as anything then. Yeah, Dad was a HGV driver, so I appreciate that's not an easy job, particularly how busy the roads are and how tight some of the roads are these days. As long as you're on the motorways, it's not too bad. And you're a braver man than me, motorbike. I don't trust people on the roads not to kill me. So you're a braver man than me. You're a multi-talented, I would say then, if you're doing all of that. Accountancy, genealogy, history, family history research. Very interesting, I'm sure, is that. But you need to know, you need to have access to a lot of records and be very competent with that. HGV, motorbike, Jesus man. Don't forget to enjoy the now. That's something I've been trying to work on myself. Always looking forwards to the next thing. What's next? When's my next day off? I'm finding you never really just take time to enjoy the day, the moment. So even though I've been working, I've been trying to sort of enjoy a day at work. Trying to say, right, this is good work. I enjoy it. But mate, I respect you for doing all that. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I've got a mate who's been doing that a while, and another friend who's always wanted to do it and finally got into it as an adult. So he should have done it as a uni course when he was younger, but decided to do something else. And then he's decided in his 30s to go into it. So he's at a firm in York at the minute, still doing some training, but he enjoys it. The three of us always used to enjoy maths at school. We're always pretty good at it, and I enjoy certain parts of it, but I couldn't do it as a job. Bellis was man of the match apparently, or one of them. Well, I say I couldn't do it as a job. I'd do anything as a job if I didn't have a job. I'd work. No disrespect, I'd work anywhere. If I needed a job, I'd just work wherever. But I'd prefer the job I'm in at the moment. It's sort of split between in a shop and out installing, delivering, and things. So I'd get to do quite a bit of everything, which suits me. I can't be doing one thing for too long, otherwise I get bored after a few years, and I want to move on. Which is, again, it's not a bad thing. It's just I need to keep myself busy with different things, so I don't grow bored. And the job I'm in, I've been doing for about 15 years, and I enjoy it. I think that's a good attitude. It's if you end up being beholden to other companies and other. I'm assuming you're agency and just pick and choose. That's really good. Yeah, I mean, I would place massive importance. I'd place more importance on a lifestyle enjoyment than I would on earning money. I mean, if you can earn money and enjoy doing it and not do a lot, then you've won at life. If you're working so much to earn as much money as you can and not enjoying life, that is my idea of a nightmare. But yeah, if you're semi-retired at 29, good on you. More power to you for doing that. You've obviously worked hard when you were younger to get to that point. Yeah, enjoy what you do. No need to ever retire. Well, I don't. Well, I'd love to just stream for a living because it's playing games. But again, I think I'd feel a lot of pressure to do that. To play games that maybe I didn't want to play, or to stream when times I feel like I don't want to stream. So I think doing a mix of things is always a good thing to do. But yeah, in our shop we sell TVs, which I've always had an interest in because I love films, I love games. So having a good TV has always been important to me. And we also sell kitchen appliances, and we fit them as well. So it's handy little skill to know, and get some discounts on those type of things. But I enjoy it. It's different. Every day is different. No. Yeah, as long as you're living comfortably and you can have what you want and whatever. Yeah, agency. That sounds like a really good life to me. But the most important thing is you enjoy it. He wants a new contract again. Oh, this is Doyle now. He's on 30k and he's my captain, so he really does need a new contract. Let me see if I can just talk him down for the moment. Nope. Let's see if just talking to him helps. It does. But there's so much to enjoy in life, isn't there? It's hard to get a work-life balance that suits everyone, but it's a matter of finding what works for you, and it's taken me a good few years to find what works for me. But that seems like it works for you really well. So more power to you. We've got a monthly analyst report. Let's see where we are. So crossing, very good. Cross completion could be better, but crosses attempted per game is quite high. That's good. Long shots, not too bothered. Passing, ooh, not that good really. Hey, what are you doing? What are you watching? She's just stood up watching me. The cat stood up watching me from the window, like staring at me intently, like I need to be doing something that I'm not. Are you coming back? Come on then. Assistant manager cat's coming back. Are you just gonna leave me then? It's not me you want, is it? You just want to leave the room, I think. Let's have a look. Oh no, you are coming. Let's move that out your way. Oh. Good girl. Good girl. This over here. At least I can still be heard. Hey. Oh, she's lovely. She really is. Love animals, cats and dogs. But at the moment we've got 2 dogs. That's 2 dogs, what am I on about? We've got 2 cats. This is the younger of the 2. And she's really, really fussy. She just... Every time I'm in the gaming room, which is where I am now, she runs in. As soon as she hears the door opening, or the PlayStation firing up, whatever, she's in. And she just sits. This is the only place she really wants to sit on me. Most other places she won't. It's really weird. She just feels real comfortable in here. You're a good girl, aren't you? That's good if you can afford to do that. If that works, that's really good. Not having the expenses. Well, it is and it isn't wasteful. If it's something you want, then there's no harm in doing it. As long as you can afford it, it's not hurting anyone. And you can run it, because they're not the cheapest. Like, expensive cars aren't cheap to run, so as long as you can run it and it's going to be in a safe spot, then go for it. Yeah, definitely enjoy life while you're young. A lot of my customers are older, and while they've had good lives, a lot of them will say to me, "Don't wait till you're our age. Don't wait till you're old enough to retire, because you just don't feel like doing things. You're restricted to what you can do when you're older. So live life when you're younger, as long as you're not hurting anyone. Enjoy life while you can, because you never know what's round the corner." I lost my mum and my dad in the last 2 or 3 years, both to cancer. Mum was only 60. My dad was a bit older, but it was a quick one for him. So you just never know what's coming. I appreciate it, mate. It's all right. It was with my mum. It's sort of expected in a way, because she battled cancer and then it came back years later. But it was too late to catch it second time round. And my dad, it was just out of the blue. He wasn't very well, and then it was just. He's a bit like me. He and a bit like a lot of blokes, doesn't go to the doctors when they should. If something's not right, it'll clear up. It'll be all right. And he never went, and then he started getting real ill, and he decided to go, and it was lung cancer. But he'd lived a life. He was 72, and he'd seen the world with the Navy. He was a 60s child, so he's done the old, what the 60s were like. Not that we were there, but he enjoyed himself, shall we say. So he was a bit of a smoker as well. So it was he lived his life how he wanted to. Well, I didn't live through the 60s, but we all know what the 60s, the drug culture and the peace and love and all that was all about. He certainly partook in all of that. Oh wow, okay, military historian. That must be really interesting. No, religion as well. Right, okay, that's cool. What sort of era of military history? I'm assuming more recently, is it, or is it more to do with like Romans or Ottoman Empire or stuff like that, or is it more recent? World War One, World War Two, Crimea, places, eras like that? Or are you just interested in the whole thing? Right, okay. Well, a lot of that is linked, isn't it? A lot of military wars and things were related to religion. Really, I didn't know that. All right. Right, okay. I'd definitely say that's more recent then. But still, yeah, yeah. Didn't know that about Spain. That's fascinating. Right, where are we playing? Galatasaray away. Let's just get this team picked. Um, let's just see who we've got coming up. So I want to, I say, focus on the league. We've got Watford at home, and then a week's gap. So I think we can field quite a strong team here. Um, Collins is okay to play. I think I still will use him, but we're away. That is a very interesting part of history, America, the US, and how the Portuguese and European settlers went over there, and how different that country is, and obviously how they've set up all the gun laws and things over there. Yeah, cool, man. That sounds really interesting. Who should we play in this one? We'll have no. I might even go Thomas. We'll go Kilman, Thomas. I can play Tommy Doyle because I rested him. Seguin can play. Mara should be fit enough. How you doing, James? Thanks for the raid, fella. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's all very interesting, Luke. It's definitely something I have interest in. Not enough to do it as a job, but it's. I always enjoyed history at school as well. Yeah, Egypt, fascinating culture, and Far East as well. Sort of Japanese, Chinese, how they developed completely independently to the West. That fascinates me as well. For anyone just joining us, we are playing as Forest in 2026. So we're in the Premier League. We're also in the Euro Cup too. Um, so we're trying to juggle the squad rotation at the minute, making sure we're focusing on the league. Oh, I can't have that many defenders. It's only I'll do that. No, we'll leave Saicedo for the league. We'll save him. Is that it? Is that all I can bring? Yeah. Right, let's try this again. Away this time. Okay. But yeah, I'd love an explanation. I don't subscribe to the alien thing. Um, I'd love a more grounded explanation than that. Um, but yeah, it is weird because they were so far apart, and there's no way that they would have had knowledge of each other in that era, particularly the Mayans being so well. All of them were just completely isolated, weren't they? Mayans particularly. But yeah, something odd, something weird, and they all sort of learnt the same sort of things at the same sort of similar sort of times. But it is odd. So I say we just go attacking. I say we do what we did last time out. I think in Europe we are a lot better than our competition. Even though this is Galatasaray, we've got nothing to lose here. Because this is the away leg. So if we can get something from them here, let's just go attacking. Yeah, I can't disprove it. It is food for thought. More advanced race than us that spread the knowledge between the three, but I don't know. I mean, then there's some very interesting hieroglyphics that could be interpreted to be that. I can't disprove it absolutely, as you say, but yeah, it's interesting. It is interesting. Could be, yeah, could be that as well. Could be our own stuff that we've lost. That is very possible. Yeah, well, there are a lot of pictures and symbols of spacemen and flying objects. But or is that just human? Just human inquisitiveness and not having the knowledge about what things were or what things still are, really. But you never know. You never know. It is weird, and it does go without explanation currently. But that's not to say that it isn't something that can be explained. It's just we haven't got the knowledge to explain it yet. Yeah, cheers for the follow, James. Appreciate it, man. How have you been today? Have you been playing FM? Oh, it's all interesting. Absolutely. I could chat about it all day. There's a lot of things I could chat about all day. Games and sports are another two of my favourite subjects that I could ramble on about. Which is why football managers always appealed to me. Even back in the Champ Manager days. And we're doing alright here. Attacking against the Turkish side. Away. Well, you'll be very interested then, Luke, about the current state of affairs in regarding to politics and war. Oh, come on. Should have finished that. Should have been ahead there. Come on. What have we set there? Rolls as again. It's just central defender. Good. Okay. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's fascinating, the fact that Putin thinks he can just get away with this, and just thinks he can roll over countries, and everyone else is just going to let him do it. It's really weird. I'm really surprised that a few more European countries haven't just gone in there and said this isn't going to happen. But it's such a delicate balance. With him in charge, I mean, I think most of the Russian people don't back him. I think life in general repeats itself. I think I think life, like the universe, is very circular in nature. You do get a lot of repetition. A lot of things come round and round and round again. Yeah, we're in a strange position at the minute. I'm hoping that Putin isn't as stupid as he's making out he is, and that he's not as dangerous to. Because he's made a lot of enemies. I know he's got some friends, but he's going to make a lot of enemies doing this. And I don't think a lot of people will put up with it for much longer. Exactly. It's very lightweight at the minute. Sanctions. I'm surprised we are, particularly more military countries like ourselves, really haven't moved in on the situation. But it's politics, isn't it? It's nothing to do with saving lives. It's all politics. They don't dare go in yet, fearing all out war with him. We are resisting. If it carries on, particularly if I'm looking at the pictures now and I'm thinking, why aren't we in on this already? Why aren't we creating some form of alliance to stop this happening? It's all well and good saying you're going to take the refugees, but it's their country. They should have to leave their country. We should be in on it. I'm not going to go in too much. It annoys me, the fact that we just sit back and don't do anything. But 1-0 already, that's good. Oh, absolutely. Good on the Ukrainians. Good tackle. Come on, let's get this clear. He's always been a power hungry, power mad dictator as Putin. Good little finish there. Good run from Mara. Good follow up by Apora. Yeah. It was coming. You could see it coming, couldn't you? I think they'd hoped he was just going to do it for show, but he was clearly shaking the hands of the French Prime Minister and saying, "No, I'll be fine," and then next day in he goes. All I can say is, thank God Trump isn't involved in any of this at the minute. Obviously, he's out now. Lord God. If he was, I don't know. He just cares about his own country, but I don't know how he would have reacted to all this. I dare to think how he would. Good finish, Rodriguez. Please be onside. Yeah, fair dues. Yeah, it's a good ball, good run, great finish. And I think we can rest some players at half time in this match as well, which is what we need to do. Can't imagine they'll come back and get a draw from us or anything from it, but it's not the end of the world if they do. Tackle. Oh. Shit. Is that a red card? No. Yeah. Yeah, red card. Wow. We are doing great here. Right, I knew that a lot of the Eastern European countries gave up their nuclear weapons, but I didn't realise that it was in case that we would expect them to protect them, particularly USA. That's interesting. Yeah, I think we're hitting a bit of form at the moment, Forest. But European competition I find always seems easier than the Premier League. As long as we can keep on the front foot and keep the morale up, I think we'll have a good run of form in the next month or so. Nearly. And Galatasaray is supposed to be the best team in the group, or at least our main competition. That might be offside. It's close, very close. Yeah, quite unbelievable. I definitely think it's down to me favouring more attacking mentality this year. As we've improved as a side, I've taken the decision that we now need to we're dominating games and we weren't creating that many chances, so we need to be just more on the front foot, more attacking mentality than before. And it's working. It is working. Against lesser teams we should be beating, we are doing better. I maybe need to rein it back away from home sometimes, but this just proves that that's not always the case. And they have had a man sent off as well. We were 3-0 up at the time, but still, that's not going to help them at all, is it? Time we probably get some lunch at 1:30. Oh, yeah. I do feel sorry for the French because they did have a resistance, but yeah, they'll never live that down, will they? And that still absolutely blows my mind to think that Hitler took Paris, that and France, that just absolutely blows my mind wide open to think he got that far. I still can't comprehend Nazis in Paris. Crazy. So Aparas having a good game since coming up. Sekumara probably could do with a rest. So what I might do... Yeah, I'll leave it for now. Who do I need to save for the next match? Could save Doyle again. Let's do it. Alright. Well, look at it's like you say, it's exactly the same as Russia at the minute, isn't it? In a way, I mean, there's not a great deal of similarities, but I'm sure there were a lot of people who didn't agree with what Hitler was doing. A lot of Germans who didn't agree with what Hitler was doing, should I say? And it's the same with the Russians and Putin. A lot of them don't agree with it, but he's dictating. Yeah, he spread himself a bit thin. I think there's a lot of things that a lot of it was kidology. He spread himself very thin. I don't think he would have ever have won, because I think once America was involved with the Japanese side of things, once they'd got pulled into it, it was too late. And Neto scored now off the bench. Thinking maybe Collins, but I might just leave him out the next game. He can have a game off in the Premier League. Yeah. Yeah, and I wonder how far Putin will go. Is this just a one-off because of the Ukrainian hatred he has, but will he go? Will he go further after this? Certainly something to keep a very close eye on. Very worrying. Yeah, but we did. But I think that was more just because they were getting close to our borders, which I suppose that's fair enough. But we went to France, didn't we? And let's try and push him back from there. Yeah, he would have done. Yeah, Russia cost him. Yeah, Russia was a very bloody battle. I mean, the amount of Russian soldiers that were lost in World War Two. Again, it's almost incomprehensible. They suffered some really big losses. Aye, yeah. Still want to rest someone. Not sure who I want to rest. Maybe Thomas, because he's played a lot recently. So if I put Kilman out there and give the youngster a shout in defence, that should be enough for now. Padilla can probably play in the next match, next Premier League game. Yeah, Cold War was it was just flexing the muscles, wasn't it? It was tense. It was tense. There was definitely the chance of it happening. More than the chance of it happening. Both the US and Russia were winding each other up by sitting on getting bases near each other's borders. And sort of the Cuban Missile Crisis was probably the closest we've been to a global nuclear holocaust that we've ever seen. That was very, very tense. But like you say, there wasn't any actual invasions or taking a but yeah, scary times. All right, okay, what's that then? That was there was the there was a submarine that lost contact and was going to launch missiles. But I think that was part of the set. I thought that was part of the same thing. Russian sub that lost contact with Russia and was going to launch a nuclear strike. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it was the captain of a sub or something there or thereabouts, and he refused to launch a missile despite thinking that America had attacked. Effectively, he stopped World War Three, and when he got home to Russia, he was vilified, and his whole family was vilified as well. But actually, he was a hero. Didn't panic. He took the right decision. Knew the consequences of his actions, and that's where sort of patriotism, in the extreme form, is so wrong. But yeah, it was a Russian sub. That's the same thing I'm thinking of. Mm. Yeah, absolutely was the closest moment. It just shows, though, nuclear weapons aren't things just to be handed out. You just never know. It's just not worth the risk. Oh, right, okay. I wasn't sure if that Russian sub was part of the Russian the Cuban Missile Crisis. I thought it was part of it, but I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong there. Well, this has been an absolute trouncing. I was right to go attacking. They've had 0 shots on target. Come on, guys. Sorry, just give it up now. That should be the end of the game. Nice. Great performance from Apparath. I think he actually deserves... Where is he? Yeah, 10 out of 10. He deserves to be praised after the game. Oh, okay. Right. You'll know a lot more about it than I will. I just know the story of the of that officer on board the ship, on board the sub, and how it came about, and then what happened to him after it, which was really sad. But he's since had a memorial dedicated to him, rightly so. I couldn't tell you any dates are out, but that's interesting. So 1962. Yeah, he came off the bench and did really well. Not bothered about how many players we have out on loan. Apparath praise him again. He was superb in front of goal. Yeah, that's a good analogy of describing that. But the mutually assured destruction thing is just a joke. Because if you think you've lost, you've got nothing to lose, then you would launch. And as that proved, it's just silly. Yeah. Keep them on the short list. Watford, and then a week's break. Oh, it's international break. God damn it! There's a lot of players going out by the looks of it. That's something I haven't really factored in this season. Is international break. I'd rather focus on the game. Sometimes when we're on form, and I can recognise that we're on form, we do really well. I always struggle if we're maybe a bit like Bielsa, when you're not able to get the wins. You have to play a bit more passive, a bit more pragmatic. He can't do that, and that's why he got sacked. And I struggle to do that sometimes, but I'm trying to get better at it by dropping down to balanced when I know we're off form and I know we're on. We just, you get those moments where you're a few games of run, you're not going to do very well, but hopefully we're on a good run of form. We're playing attacking football, and we're scoring goals now. So it's, you have to sunbathe while the sun's shining, and then you have to grab your coat when the rains come and defend a bit more. So let's hope another home game against a lowly opposition, 19th position team. We can keep the Premier League form going. That's the most important thing for me here. So Collins might need a break. Yes, he does. That's okay. As you know, excellent. So what we'll do, I'll see if I can really play that role at getting forwards as a libero. I like him doing that. I'll have Colwell instead of Kilman. And I think Luke Thomas, and well, the good thing is Thomas and Kilman definitely won't be out on international duty. Colwell, how old is he now? 23. He shouldn't be either, so those will be fine. Nor Collins will definitely be out on international duty, so that's a bit of a worry. Right, Applewrath, is he okay to start? Yes, he is. Again, I don't think he'll play for Germany. Under 21s, maybe. That's a point. Got to be wary of that. Sekumar is a bit tired. But does he play for France? No. I think we can start him. Not worry too much. Same as Rodriguez. Does he play for his national team? Not yet. We have got something in his contract that if he does get 10 international caps, he jumps from 50 to 70k a week. But that's realistically, if he's getting 10 caps, he's worth 70k a week. So I'm going to stick with that team. It's not too much of a change from the last game. And I think we just do exactly the same we did before. Change nothing. And we can say go out and do the same thing. Whatever the thing is. Pick off where you left off last time, that's it. Trust you, I trust you, I trust you. Let's go. Let's hope for another 6-0. But ironically, away to Galatasaray should be easier on this game than at home to an off-form Watford. But generally, it goes it should be the other way around. You know, a team dominating the Turkish league going to Turkey should be a very tough match. Eight. We'll try our best. If we can get one in the first minute, we're on for 8. God, that's actually though. I'd be happy for a couple of goals. 2-0 win would suffice for me. As long as we keep winning. Okay, go on. Need to find a red shirt there in the box. Good tackle now. So as an agency driver, who would you consider good firms to work for, and who would you consider bad firms to work for? The company that deliver to us currently, 3 times a week, DX, and they seem okay. They have some drivers. A lot of companies have their own drivers, and we hire agency drivers when they're busy. And you get some good and some bad, but generally they're okay. Oh, okay, fair enough. No, fair enough. No, I don't expect you to say too much. Right, fair dues. But DX have been okay for us so far. Who did we have before? Panther. They were bad to begin with, but they really turned it round towards the end. They were really good. So it's rare we get anybody bad really. But I know my dad was always quite critical of some firms that didn't really help agency drivers out much. And again, I won't say who because it may have changed. He was retired probably 10 or 15 years since he's driven. He'd driven anyway. I know it's not the easiest of jobs when they mess you about a bit. That's not someone knocking, is it? I don't think so. Could be the neighbours. Yeah, lovely district. Yeah, that sounds cool to me. When you get to go to interesting places, lovely countryside, and even the motorways over that way. Can't think of the motorway now that leads into the Lake District. Just beautiful countryside, isn't it? It's a pleasure to drive it. North Yorkshire's a nice spot as well. Moors. Go on, Rodriguez. Come on. Yeah, I was struggling to break these down, you see. Very different prospect. Go on, Doyle. Brilliant ball if he's onside. Mara. That's close. That is very close again. Wadded. Come on. Yeah, I know what you mean. As long as the roads weren't too tight where you were delivering to, so that can be quite tricky with all the old stone buildings and the roads weren't made for trucks to go down. Oh, that's good. I suppose if it's a responsible firm as well, they'll only send the bigger wagons down the bigger roads, vice versa. Let's see how bad that injury is. Yes, he is injured, and it's a knee injury, so he definitely needs to come off. Come on. Okay. I'm actually liking this libero attacking role. I was very unsure that it would work if it would leave us too exposed at the back, but actually pushing that defender into midfield. I tend to use I used to use a defensive midfielder in the half-back role, doing the opposite. Sit in the midfield and then drop into the back line, which I like doing. But this is like the opposite way around. Starts as a centre-back, pushes up into the midfield. Works well. It's been working well while I've been on form. Come on, Doyle. Get this second goal before half time. Yeah, fair enough. I drive a long wheelbase Ford Transit Custom, so that still big for me. I prefer to be higher up on the road. It's for works van, to be fair. Yeah, they are nice vans, but it comes home with me, and I really like it. When I jump in the car that the wife drives, I always feel really low to the ground, and I don't like it. But it's just one of those things, isn't it? You get used to what you've been driving. But yeah, I certainly couldn't see myself. It's all right. Yeah, you're used to stuff like that, don't you? I certainly couldn't see myself driving much bigger than, say, a box van. I think I'd find it quite stressful, particularly unarticulated. I think that would stress me out, particularly some of the places I go where it's smaller roads and that. But then I won't be driving that down there, would I? Is it really? Yeah, just cruising on the motorways. No, I don't mind driving at all. I find it quite relaxing. I drive sort of half an hour, 40 minutes into work and then back again in the van, and I enjoy it. Always enjoy a bit of a drive out. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. I mean, even in a long wheelbase custom like I drive, it's amazing how many people are more courteous to you than when I'm driving in a normal car. It's funny how people are on the roads. I definitely think the standard of driving's got worse as people have adopted this sort of American attitude of they have the right to be there. It's their road. It's their right of way, regardless, even when it's not. It's very aggressive attitudes now on the roads, unfortunately, which doesn't help anyone. And they've now recently introduced these new highway code changes for pedestrians and cyclists, which is right in a lot of ways, but when not everyone understands it or appreciates it, you could end up putting more people in danger. Fair enough. Yeah, I find reversing the van easier than reversing a car sometimes, even with the back window. I just got used to it. I'm just used to a van now. I'm sure it wouldn't be that much of a stretch to go back to a car again, but I prefer reversing the van than I do with the car. What's going on? What's glitching there? Just check that there's nothing happening there. Nothing. Like, I agree with giving way to pedestrians on junctions and things, and roundabouts, but some roundabouts cars will just fly on and off of them. Good finish for the back post, and I think that'll put some pedestrians in more danger. Asifo! Good that he carried on going there at the back post. That's only the second goal from a corner, I think, this season. I didn't expect to score more from them, but I don't mind. I prefer to score open play goals than set piece goals if I can. I think I might. If we get a third, Oh, we're still 2-0 up after about 75 minutes. I'm going to give Saicedo a rest because he'll definitely go away and play for Ecuador. I know, yeah. Yeah. It's particularly, I find particularly older people do that. Like, like I say, there's an old man crossing the road, he'll wait there, he's happy to wait, and you give him the right way, wave, say, you wait for him to cross, and then he'll be like, no, no, you go first. It's like, okay. But I definitely think giving motorcyclists more room is a good thing. I think, as daft as it sounds, it's they need to be protected on the roads. Yeah, I can understand that. As a truck driver, a HGV driver, you won't find it helpful. I think it'll work if everyone understands it, um, but it'll put people into more danger if they don't. Right, Sifo's done really well in that position. I'm reluctant to take off. I want to take off Jeanot, so maybe Howard Bellis can come into there. Oh, maybe he should. Very rare. I've not played him there yet. So Cedo, Doyle are a bit knackered. Both of them will be playing for the countries, but Doyle's played really well. So I'm thinking Fern can come into that position. Applewrath, we can just keep playing anyway. Exactly, we should be given space anyway. And I always do in the van. I almost wait until I can go. I've always waited until I can go on the other side of the road, literally, nearly completely all four wheels over the white line, central line, to overtake cyclists anyway. I always give them lots of room. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if making motorists more aware of pedestrians and more vulnerable road users, if that happens, it's a good thing. If most people ignore it and these vulnerable users of the roads and pedestrians start taking liberties, they're going to find there's going to be more hospitalisations because they'll be trying to assume that they've got the right of way. It's all very confusing and just badly put out there. They mean well, but they've done it the wrong way, unfortunately. Mm, yeah, it should be. You're right. Absolutely. Yeah, I see that all the time. Or they'll either just go through slowly and look in, and if it's clear, they'll carry on through a red light on the road, or they'll jump onto the path. And I saw this the other day. Um, Jumped onto the path, tries to go across the crossing as a pedestrian while riding his bike, and then nearly got hit by a car coming from that side. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, you shouldn't be riding on the path anyway. You shouldn't be trying to go through a red light, regardless of how you're trying to do it. And then trying to cross the road when it wasn't safe to do so. Just absolutely retarded. Should be. His bicycle license should have been taken off of him. But like you say, they don't have that. Oh, absolutely should. Absolutely. Well, this has been a very comfortable win. If only 2-0, like I was saying, I'd be happy with. I don't feel like they've really troubled us at all going backwards, which is nice to say we're still attacking. Release someone. And again. And there's a third. So Kamara with his second of the game. Good following up again from a Doyle shot. Oh, what's the keeper doing? I'm glad that didn't happen to me. It's annoying when that's you and it happens too, but we'll take it. We'll take it going the other way. Okay. Yeah, they really should have, to be fair. That would be very sensible. I mean, at school I did. This is absolutely nothing to do with that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Secamara's gone out injured now. I did cycling proficiency at school. They made us do it, which, looking back, was a really good thing. But it's not enforced, is it? Anyone can just grab a bike, get on the roads, no helmet, and act like a dickhead. Yeah, right, okay. I didn't know it was age restricted on bikes. That's interesting. You're not old yet, mate. You're not old yet. Oh, good save. Keeping that clean sheet. I'd like to see. We'll take that. That's another good win. 4-0. Didn't quite hit the target of 8, but still a good win against a team that's only got 3 points from previous 6 games. Yeah, fair point. I'd completely forgotten about that, to be fair. I haven't had to worry about that for so many years, so I had completely forgotten about the car driver's age thing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's daft, isn't it? I think if they are, I think they, just like the motorbike thing, they should have a step up. If they're taking a very high performance car, they should have to learn in that car first, because there's absolutely no way. I mean, in Iceland they do it quite well. Is it Iceland? What am I thinking of? Could be Iceland. One of the very cold Nordic countries. They have to go for cold weather driving, don't they? With like chains on the tires and things. They have to pass the both parts. I think Finland. I'm thinking of. They do it in Finland. I'm not going to comment on injuries. No comment. Wow, interesting Sekamara now. No comment on players talking about leaving. That's okay. I'll convince them to stay, I'm sure. Sifo played that role perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. So I may have to bring in another right back at some point if he's going there. Yeah, it should be horsepower related. Yep, I totally agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. Not commenting on that. See if I might be after a new contract soon. That's fair enough, I think, again with him. Yeah, So it's a couple of weeks gap, isn't it, to the United match due to international break. You've done well. Yeah, man. You obviously like a bit of a challenge. Keep yourself motivated. I can understand the freedom of riding a bike, of riding a motorbike. I just don't trust people on the road to even consider going down that route. That's a good thing, that. That's a good thing. We can always do with more free time. I think I'll just get through the international break and then I will head off and get some lunch. It's getting late already, 2 o'clock. I think me and Mrs. are heading out tonight to go see something in town. Nothing major, just literally a free thing that's happening in town. So we'll probably have tea a bit late anyway, so that's not too bad. Yeah, you too, Luke. Yeah, nice chatting to you. You have a good one, and good luck with your motorbike. Streaming, that's my streaming day. But yeah, take care, mate, and have a good one. Right, I think that is about where I need to end it now to go get some lunch, but that's a good end. We're hitting some good form now. Couple of disappointing results. Arsenal, well, that's not disappointing, we're at home, but to be expected. Leicester away, West Ham away. But we're hitting a bit of form now, thanks to the cup competitions. Man United next up. Molde, home, then away. Everton in the Carabao Cup and in the league back to back. That's weird. And then Burnley. And then we have a tough run of fixtures in November. December's not too bad. Although Liverpool and Man City we play there. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good anyway. Might need to strengthen the squad in January. See how many competitions we're still in. But yeah, I'm very happy with the way things are going there, to be fair. It's a good start to the season. But I will go grab some lunch now. Because it's nearly 2 o'clock. Thanks for everyone who's watched and joined us. And I'll see you all again soon. Take care.